All right, yeah, nutsos, let's get on into it. Welcome back to the channel. It's a fantastic day. Hope you're having a good one. I do greatly apologize, and oh my god, I'm blue. Well, let's see how long that lasts. Maybe it won't last very long. Maybe it'll last quite a while. I hope it. Hopefully, it's not because of my shirt. Because goodness gracious, you know. Let's finger. All right, camera. Come on, fix. I hope you fix. Anyways, yay! There we go. We'll see how long it stays fixed this time too. So tonight, we are finally on the road to officially making my Adepta Sororitas battle ready. Yeah. I know I played that soundbite already, but you know what? I like that soundbite. So shut it! Anyways, welcome back, y'all. All I got left to do is base them as basing material. And we're going to be using Vallejo's Thick Mud, European Mud. I bought this to see how I like it, and so far I tried it on a spare base, and I like it. I'll have to dry brush it when I'm done to get the color I want, because it's a little greener than I was hoping for. But yeah. Now, one of the things I forgot to do yesterday on my way back from donating plasma was buy some basing buy some putty whatever plasters to help put the basing material on, because as nice as this is, it does mess up with the texture a bit. So, and I definitely don't want to just go through all of these, so I am still gonna need to actually buy a new container anyways, because I'm running out. Sort of. Well, actually, I bought some sanding sticks from Amazon, so hopefully they'll work out. So yes, some stuff to help with the base and putting on the basing material. So that should come in great. Okay. So as soon as I opened this up, a noise went off, sounded like sizzling. I was like, what this sizzling? And as soon as I turned my head, I heard the sound over there. Apparently it was my bathroom faucet. So that kind of scared me. I was like, wait, oh my god, is my thing sizzling? No, we're good. We are good. We are good. We are good. Yummers. Because, anyways, like I said, it's all ready. It's in here. Everything's magnetized. And it's all ready to be based. Yep. So they're almost battle ready. And I'm super excited! Super excited. But anyways, yes. I had to go to the store because I forgot to buy this stuff to make putting on the basing material easier. Not too happy about myself with that, but oh well. The hell? That was weird. That was very weird. Anyways, I am really excited to finally get these things going. Ooh. Oh yeah, I already had looked at this. So I've actually been going back and forth I'm going back and forth and being on the fence about purchasing a Mauler Fiend. And because I always keep thinking, it's like, okay, I'm gonna buy a Mauler Fiend, I'm gonna buy a couple Mauler Fiends, and then I'm not gonna worry about buying Mauler Fiends again. But then I always turn around and go, wait, no, let's wait a minute, maybe something will pop up. We'll see. But there's definitely stuff I want to buy. Still. But then I go back, and then I started thinking, it's like, wait, hold on. Tariffs are coming up, so things are going to get more expensive, so it's probably best to buy them now. But then I was like, wait, no, save your money for like some important stuff. So I'm just on this whole back and forth thing with I need to get this. I need to get that. But yeah, I'm just going back and forth between. Oh, okay, I want to go ahead and get this. I want to go ahead and get this. I want to go ahead and get this. You know what? Hold on, 1 second. All right, 1 second, y'all. One second, y'all. Currently doing something. Currently doing something. Okay, I made up my mind. I went ahead and got a couple of Molotov. Yay! Now I don't have to worry about them. I'm that closer to fully collecting Emperor's Children. Oh boy. Oh, and there's one thing I do need to fix over on my setups. Oh, hold on 1 second, y'all. I gotta deal with another thing. Do 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 do. And boom. Hey, there we go. It's no longer there. What was above me because it's over with. So alrighty then. With that stuff out of the way, I'm pretty much set with Emperor. So with everything I've ordered, I'm pretty much set with Emperor's Children stuff. All I got to do is wait for the Combat Patrol and Cacophonous. Other than that, that's it. That's it. Oh. I did not realize what they were going to... Oh, neat. This will definitely give me time... This will definitely give me, projects for the next 5 months. So I can be ready for, yeah, so I can be essentially ready for, LVO. Because, again, I am going to LVO. I just gotta figure some stuff out. Well, I'm more than likely gonna go to LVO. One second, more stuff I need to look at. Cool. Alright, so, I'm ready to go ahead and get, onto finishing these ladies up. Because once they're done, I'll basically have a free week. I'll have a free week from, Warhammer stuff. I will more than likely not do a darn thing. That makes me really happy. So, let's go ahead. Let me go ahead and pull this stuff out real quick. Yeah, we're basically gonna go one tray at a time. Get that out of the way so I don't end up somehow breaking it. Because that's me for you. One of the things I will end up actually doing is like probably. Or, I think it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Except for the... except for, Celestine and Gemini. Anyways, Nightmaker, hello, is that Pathfinder music? No, unfortunately, it's Baldur's Gate music going on in the background. But how are you today? All right, let's get on into the hobby. All right, so first tray. Everybody, yep, they're all magnetized, as you can see, so don't have to worry about any of that. Okay, they're circle around like that. Means the magnet is... There we go. All right. Oh, music. What the heck? Music! The music turned off. 1 second. Uno momento. It's 2 a.m. here, and got major wisdom tooth pain. Need to visit the dentist as it's coming in at an angle like a canine/vampire fang. Ooh, that's not good. Hopefully, you're able to get that figured out, or hopefully that gets taken care of. But in the meantime, hopefully you enjoy your time, enjoy your stay here. Alrighty then. Actually, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna grab. Dark Mage, evening, hello! Either that or I'm turning into a vampire like my ancestors. Oh wow, those must not have been quite dry enough, which means I need to look at something in here. I might actually do a triple. I'm gonna do 3 magnets on these? Ugh. I'm gonna hate that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do 3 magnets on these. Maybe they're okay. All right. Put those down, these off to the side down there. So yeah, all I got to do now to essentially finish, or somewhat finish collecting Emperor's Children is purchase a couple combat patrols and a couple cacophonous, and then I'm pretty much set for Emperor's Children. I'll have roughly 2 of everything. Fell asleep at 6 p.m. Just woke up at 2 a.m. Sleep schedule is rough right now. Ugh, that's not good. Well, welcome on in. It's basically gonna be a nice, chill, relaxing time today. So right now, all I'm doing is kind of just cleaning up areas that I realize that should probably... Oh, wind just blew something in my window. Hopefully things are okay. But clean up stuff that should probably get painted up a bit before I throw on my like I know the materials will actually cover a lot of the stuff up, but I'm just doing this as a just in case precautions, so it doesn't just like show up in the middle of nowhere. All right. So these 4 are drying right now. What bases are you going for on my little battle sisters? European mud. Yep, Vallejo's European mud. And I'm realizing that I don't need to put like a lot on there in one go, because it smears, and it smears fairly well, in all honesty. Now, this process really shouldn't actually take all that long. So there's a good chance that I may be free to do as I please tomorrow. Just do whatever tomorrow. I may even play some Persona. We'll see. Like, go over his foot a little bit is fine. Like, all over the leg, probably not too fine. Yeah, these are the arcoflagellants, so... Alright, time for the Canoness. I can just do that. Do do do. Definitely got to be a little careful with this. I did read up though that unfortunately, like the terrain, like the terrain bits that actually come with the model themselves don't count towards the whole battle ready, which kind of sucks in all honesty. To answer your question about how to make Fulgrim worth it in competitive, I feel like letting him run with flawless blades at least could go some way to making him worth it. I could see that, yeah. Also, Void did mention something similar as well. I could also see them if they. I feel like he should have as a demon Primarch. He should have at least like have a feel no pain or something. Yeah, or maybe even that inherently just have fights first if he's not gonna like lead anything. I mean, he does have an ability you can choose in each command phase. I believe that gives him fights first for the rest of the battle round. Yes, but it's chosen at the beginning. No. Oh, actually, no. It's not each command phase. It's the beginning of your opponent's command phase. Is when you get to choose that rule. And so it's kind of awkward. Sort of. And you, yeah. And yes, it's for the entirety of the battle. Okay, I wasn't going to pull up my codex at 2 a.m. and look it up. You're good, you're good. Does that fights first last into your battle round, or is it strictly your opponent's battle? It lasts into your battle round. Um. Yeah, it lasts into your battle round, so. You just choose it at the beginning of your opponent's battle round. Opponent's turn. Dave, hello. How do it do? We be doing? Hopefully. How be you? I'm good good off work now till Tuesday. Nice. Same here. Same here. Do 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 do. Okay, and now working on the final steps, getting my army battle ready. With some thick mud. Some really thick mud. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Oh, got a little too much on the food there. You can definitely see like the benefits of actually putting on basing material before I glue the model on. It could also come down to Fulgrim may work better with certain units. Yeah. Probably. There's also like the point of fact that I've watched a couple more games with Fulgrim played, and I think his playstyle is definitely go all in. So far, I think how to actually play Fulgrim is kind of go all in with him and just hit as many units as you can in the shooting phase and the fight phase to poison them, and then just attrition them out. All right, I'll Bean Boozled. 1 second. All right, y'all. Bean Boozled has been redeemed. And we got either pomegranate or old Band-Aid. Ooh. Pomegranate or old Band-Aid. Or old bandage. Here we go. Ah, pomegranate. Woohoo! In my coterie of the conceded list, he is my warlord, and I'm basically just going to bounce around units. Yeah. Yeah, that definitely feels like it's actually his playstyle. Because I think that's actually what you're supposed to do with them. Just bounce them around enemy units. Two Mauler Fiends for anti-tank. Okay. Two Mauler Fiends for anti-tank. Yeah, I can definitely see that. Have you figured out a Helldrake list yet? I haven't? Oh, sad. You'll find one. You'll find one. I know you will. I've already made up my list that I definitely want to try at some point. Right now, I want to get some more practice in with my Adepta Sororitas. could just ditch one Mauler Fiend and Lucius and replace with the Helldrake. I would not replace Lucius. He is way too good. He is way too good to replace. Not running Flawless Blades in your list, though? I mean, no need to. Flawless Blades are definitely an elite unit. It takes finagling to use. So far, from what I've noticed, is they are best used as action monkeys at the start until you get them close to like somewhat injured units, and then finish them off. That's how I'm seeing them. Not entirely sure if that's correct. But that's kind of the way that I have been running. I've been considering them. I've just gone for Noise Marines as my elite infantry. Yes, Noise Marines. You're pretty much always running at least 2 in every list. At least 2. Damn it, didn't see that there was crap right there. Well, now that I think about it, mud does kind of look a little bit like crap. All right. Anyways, I do have a couple Mauler Fiends now on the way. I was debating if I wanted to get them, then I just like, you know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and get them as a just in case, mate. That way I don't have to worry about them. And worry about like skyrocketing prices now. So now the only thing I need to worry about buying is a couple boxes of combat patrol and Cacophonous. And then I'm pretty much done. I would only ever need to like get maybe a Helldrake if they get good. Heck, I might actually end up getting a Helldrake later on down the road. I'm even running a sorcerer in my EC list. I totally forgot about that. Oh, how you liking the sorcerer then? What's the sorcerer for? Do 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 do. I think there's something to running a sorcerer with a squad of tormentors and attach the Dark Glory enhancement to him. Remind Dark Glory. Okay. Remind me what Dark Glory was. Or you know what? I can just pull it up right here. Coterie of the Conceited, Dark Glory. While this character is leading leadership and objective control characteristic models in that unit by 1. Oh, that one. Yeah, that's actually a really good one. I do see that. Yeah, there might actually be something there. He's a cheap unit, but as of right now, him and the Cacophonous are kind of already a... Oh, well, this is attached to, You're saying this is attached to Tormentors. Okay. Yeah. So that would up their OC to 3. Huh. And just kind of run them around, stealing objectives. How fast is the sorcerer, anyways? Sorcerer's speed is 7. Okay, much like the tormentors. Huh. Hmm. Plus with his racked by Agni's ability, which can decrease enemy units' move and charge rolls by 2 if it's been hit by sorcerer's psychic abilities. Hmm. Okay. Interesting. And models in his unit will have the benefit of cover. Oh yeah, right. Though that ability in most cases it's kind of pointless because almost all the time you're gonna have, and in 10th edition you almost always have cover anyways, so almost. So there's definitely going to be times where it will come in handy. Unless the unless the upcoming new mission pack actually changes how cover works. That ability is somewhat useless. So from what I've seen and played, I could be very wrong though. And running your cacophonous with a pledge of mortal pain. That's the. I think that's, to me, that's the very awkward one. Pledge of mortal pain. That's the start of your shooting phase. Select one enemy unit within 12. Yes, that one to me is an awkward enhancement. Because it doesn't exactly synergize with the cacophonous and noise marines. It looks to me it looks like that's supposed to be a wombo combo, but they're out of sync because Noise Marine's ability, after they shot until the start of your shooting phase, that target unit has -1 to their battle shock. -1 to their leadership test. Cacophonous is in your shooting phase after this model unit has shot. Yeah, that's definitely an awkward one to me. That one's definitely a bit of an awkward one. At least to my viewpoint. Again, it's not bad. It's just awkward. If I'm not mistaken, though, Pledge of Mortal Pain doesn't have to go on the same unit you're shooting at, is it? No. No, you just, at the start of your shooting phase, you just pick a unit to take a leadership test. And that unit has to... Yeah, it's the start of the shooting phase, you just pick a unit to take an enemy unit to take a leadership test. Do-do-do-do. Boop. Alright, so yeah. Pledge of Mortal Pain, model only. At the start of your shooting phase, select one enemy unit within 12 and visible to the bearer. Has to be visible. Takes a leadership test, subtract 2 from the result if it is battle shocked. Okay. So that's another weird part. So that's another where the awkward part. That's where the awkward part comes in. Is you want them battle shocked. Yeah, you want them battle shocked. Noise Marines will help with that, but that's after the Noise Marines shot at them. a cacophonous. Unit, yeah, and after it shoots, the target unit takes a battle shock test. And then here, yeah, it's just a little it's just a little awkward combination is all this really is. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Oh, I'm looking at the time. I should probably take a quick break. 1 second, y'all. I've just seen this production out of the Dark Prince stratagem. Would that not be good use on Fulgrim? Protection of the that's okay until the end of the phase. Models in your unit have the Feel No Pain in 6+ ability and the Feel No Pain 4+ against mortal wounds. It's something. It's a little bit of protection, but you're relying on rolling 6s. All right. Do. Ladies and gentlemen, it's break time. I'm gonna go ahead and step away to take a break because that's it'd be a great time to do that. So, this would be a great time for yourselves to take a little bit of a break, snack, eat, drink, do what you need to do, and I will see y'all in the next 3 to 5 minutes. Now I just need to do a quick bit of cleanup. Just a quick bit of cleanup, so nothing like dries too bad. So, this is something I do every hour of the stream where I just take a step away, run a few minutes worth of ads, and take a quick break. So I will see you on the next 3 to 5 minutes. BRB. Beep, 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 beep. Don't worry, it's just me playing with my toys. I mean, me making sure that my truck was backing. I mean, my Rhino was backing up according to the rules of the law. Yeah, here's one of my Chaos Rhinos. That's a Rhino loved by the Dark Gods? Yes, it is. Yep. I did just a slight bit of kit bashing. What I actually did was I took because it has some of the because my Tormentor / Infractor box has 2 icons, or actually 3 icons. I use 2 of the icons and glued them onto here. I did use the Slaanesh one, and I used the Emperor's Children one. And then I just glued those onto the sides for iconography or something like that. If that's how you say it. And I'll probably do some transfers. Do a transfer on the back. That's probably that's more than likely what I'm gonna end up doing. So yeah, these guys definitely. I actually can't wait to start painting up my chaos. I can't wait to start painting up my Emperor's Children, because there's so much. The one thing the thing that I'm just continuously surprised about is that the back opens up. Why does other transports actually have this kind of thing? Anyways. Back to yeah, the Land Raider has a ramp. Ooh, oh, okay, nice. Do. Here's another question about vehicles. Vehicles without a base. Do I still have to actually put like bits of terrain terrain basing on them? To consider them battle ready? Or are they exempt from that rule? I guess on the tracks, yeah, sure. I can put a bit of terrain stuff on the tracks, yeah. But it was just out of curiosity, like if that's a actual requirement for I think that you would think they're exempt as long as they're painted. Okay. I'm probably still gonna put a little bit on their tracks anyways. Just for a bit of visualization. All right, awesome. That's one trade done. Let's get a little bit more on you though. You look more like you're covered in a little sand, not mud. All right. That's the first. All right, first trade done. And I completely forgot that was not paying attention. Forgot to switch back to this scene. Whoops! Professional streamer, everybody. Anyways. I will need to go over some of their bases a little bit to like touch them up a bit, but oh, first tray done. Or I could just leave it as is. No, we'll leave it. Sweet. Just like minor touch-ups here and there. Next trick. It is. Next tray is. Morvenn Vahl and the Paragon Warsuits, my Castigator, and my Sacristan squad with my Palatine. Let's get to it. Over there. Should you make a Peerless Blade list? Sure. See what you come up with. Like mine's my list is already in the 40k list. It won't be competitive, but it will have lots of flawless blades. Hey, I mean, I am definitely the kind of person who gets a bit competitive. If you haven't noticed already. As long as you have fun, as you may have noticed, I care more about rule of cool than actually winning anything. Yeah, I mean that's. Yeah, me, I would like to win, but as long as I've actually enjoyed the game, I don't care. I really do not care. Which you might have noticed during my Jukari game last Saturday. I zoned out. I zoned out really bad. It got tired really fast. And I started not really having fun. Not because I was losing. Because it just didn't feel like I was playing 40k. It's just like, oh, cool. Yeah, here. Hey, did I kill anything? No? Okay, cool. Hey, oh, you killed all my units. You killed my squad. Cool, okay. Oh, you killed another squad. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Like, I was pretty much almost tabled by turn 3. I just didn't feel like I was having fun. I think there was like a couple moments where I enjoyed it, and then I went to, oh, okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. This is Drukari. Elves. Which is weird. I guess. I suppose it's because I suppose I like. I suppose the reason why I like Adepta Sororitas more is because they feel like they have better survivability than Drukari. Because the vast majority of Adepta Sororitas units are toughness 3 as well. There's like very few units that are actually above toughness 3. And they're all non-infantry units. Well, anyways. Plus, there was also points unit. Plus, there was also some like units with weird rules in the Drukhari that were just like, why, why are you the way you are when you feel like you should be something else? Like the it was the Mandrakes. They have the whole I'm gonna jump up. They have the whole uppy downy aspect of them, but they didn't have deep strike. Which was weird. It's like, why do you have an uppy downy when you're not even deep strike? Can I ask your opinion on the faultless opportunist enhancement? It's 10 points and you get two CP strategy for free. It's 15 points actually. With the MFM, they upped it to 15. And Heroic Intervention is 1 CP. That was changed a couple data slates ago. 1 or 2 data slates ago, it was changed to 1 CP. And as for my opinion on it, it's a great enhancement. Just throw that onto a demon prince with wings, and your opponent's afraid to charge into the unit it's close to. Or 1 round, when your opponent gets done moving, rapid ingress him in, out of sight but close to the unit that your opponent intends to charge. That's what you get for just looking in the codex? It's fine. We're not used to looking in codexes anymore. We're used to looking at our apps. But yeah, just slap that enhancement on a demon prince with wings. Float them around a bunch of other units, more of your other units, and then just like just be ready to heroic intervention when you're when your opponent doesn't want you to. Because the demon prince's ability has not changed from the because if I recall correctly, the Demon Prince where is it at? Where is he at? Where is he at? Aha, here we are. Demon Prince with wings. Demon Prince with wings. Ah, here we are. Yep. His demonic destruction is each time he ends a charge move. Doesn't say during the charge phase, just says each time this model ends a charge move, he does his mortal wound stuff. So, yeah. That is a great enhancement. Mix it with the Demon Prince with wings. Do 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 do. We're almost there, chat. We're almost there. I'd say we're halfway there. We're halfway there. Whoa, almost at an RE. Sorry, that was a very poor rendition. All right, so how's it look on Morvenn Vahl? Now, a curious question is, do I keep the bases black? I am kind of of the opinion of yes. I think I keep the bases themselves black. You know what time it is, chat? You know what time it is? Hold on. Let me double check. Oh, we're good. Oh boy. Oh boy. Whew. You know, models are going to be real easy to do once we get to them. my jump back units. Because once I finish up with these models, those models are going to be extremely easy to base. Because there's really nothing to go around except the base, I guess, except like the little, yeah, this one looks like I'm not actually going to be able to get all too entirely. Actually, oh well. Do the best I can with what I got. And Faultless Blade, are you running Lucius Lone Op or attaching Flawless Blades? I think it might depend on the matchup. Because you don't have to run him with you don't have to decide. Because you don't actually have to decide pre-game. You can actually decide once you get to know what your opponent has. And then what the game is going to be. But in most cases, I think he is going to end up being a lone op. Fearless Blades, yeah, I know what you meant though. I know what you meant. I think in most games he's going to be a lone op. Some games, depending. Especially against like games, like say against it's like games against like knights. I'd probably run him with the Flawless Blades, so that way, so this way I can essentially just be like, okay, I'm gonna attach him to Flawless Blades, run him into that knight, and hopefully one-shot the knight. Most other games, I'm not too worried. My list seems pretty bad that I made. I was going to attach Lucius to a squad of 3 Faultless Blades. I mean, hey, that's fine. So the Faultless Blades don't benefit from Lucius at all. It's Lucius who benefits from the Faultless Blades, which is kind of ironic. Yeah, you lose. He'll lose fights first and loan up, but that's fine. It does have a Helldrake in it though. Hey, there you go. And 2 Mauler Fiends. Nice. My Peerless Blades list that has Fulgrim. One of the things that I actually noticed that I could do if I ended up not to be a little bit more competitive is take out Fulgrim and run 2 Mauler Fiends and a Spawn. And then I'd have points for enhancements. But yeah, hey, if you're not worried about being competitive, then that's fine. No need to be competitive when you don't want to be. All right, now, ladies and gentlemen, it's break time. So, this will be a great time for y'all to take yourselves a little bit of a break, snack, eat, drink, do what you need to do. I'm just covering this up so it doesn't dry within the 3 to 5 minutes I'm away. So, now it's break time. Ah. I'd say I'm getting pretty darn far. Or I am almost done too. Woohoo! Ladies and gentlemen, this is looking great. 4 more models and then I can work on the jump packs and they are going to be extremely easy to do. Anyways, so this will be a great time for y'all to take yourselves a little bit of break, snack, eat, drink, do what you need to do, and I will see you all in the next 3 to 5 minutes. BRB. Push the button. Oh. Who redeemed another? Oh, Antorn, you redeemed another Bean Boozled. Okay, here we go. Okay, time for another Bean Boozled. Anyways, I'm back, y'all. All right, let's see what we get this time. Already had that one, so okay. Antorn, I'll give you this choice. I already landed on this last time. Pomegranate or Old Bandage. You want me to spin again? Spin again? Okay. Peach or Bar? Oh god. Peach or Bar? Now I gotta make sure I grab the right one. Oh god. Oh dear. I need to grab the right one because two of these yeah, Peach or Barf, two of these are even better. Or two of these look exactly alike. And that's it's really hard. Yeah, like it's really hard to tell which one is which because they look exactly alike, and that's not good. Oh boy. Yeah. So I guess the dead fish one is more spotty. Well, I guess that means it's either gonna be Peach, Barf, Peach. All right, well, I guess you're gonna get a twofer. It's either gonna be Peach, Strawberry Banana Smoothie, or Barf, or Dead Fish. It's gonna be one of those two. Here we go. Hey, Peach. Well, yay! $25.70 chance of it being right and being good. Right? All right. Peerless Blades, I have Fulgrim, Lucius, Flawless Blades times 3. Here, Dark Mage, let me help you out here with the actual points. That's just Codex as I have the stream open on my phone. Oh, okay. Yeah, you should. What? Oh, okay. You should still be able to like minimize my screen, minimize your screen. And go look at other pages. Or are you not able to do that on your current device? Yeah, I can, but I also had my calculator open. Ah! Gotcha. Anyways, I posted a link for points. I posted a link to the Minestone Field Manual, so that way you can look at the points, see what they actually are right now. If you so care. If you wish. Yep, I'm turning on my PC. I'll try and get the list more accurate. There you go. Yeah, like it's all good. We're looking at the list as well, just because. Yeah, like why not, right? need like, I actually need like a little smaller scoop. Anyways, Fulgrim, Lucius, Flawless Blades, Tormentors. What are Flawless Blades? Or Faultless Blades? It's gonna be a running thing, isn't it? He got that mixed up with the Flawless Blades at first. But anyways, if you're talking about Flawless Blades, they are the 3-man elite squad. They hit on 2s. Their weapons are strength. It's just running gag. They had no idea. Oh no! It basically just started it's been with the Emperor's Children for a little since they came out because everybody's getting the Peerless Blades, Flawless Blades, Faultless Opportunists, and stuff like that. And it's also a running gag for the Flawless Blades. Like they're not flawless. They're very flawed. Essentially, what it is that Flawless Blades, they're a 3-man squad. They're the elite squads that can come in 2 or 6, or 3 or 6, and they have 3 attacks each, hitting on 2s, strength 6, AP 3, 2 damage, which is nice. They have the ability of they can call upon their patron. And by doing so, they automatically wound on an unmodified roll of 3. Do. They have Faultless Opportunist as a stratagem. Oh wait. Where do you see the Faultless 6? Not sure what you're looking at. Very bottom of the list. Oh. Okay, yeah. You can take 6 Flawless Blades. Not faultless, flawless. You know, that seems like a lot, a little too much mod on. Just some of that off. I'm gonna take this. Okay, that's not gonna work. Maybe, are you thinner? Anyways, okay, so it's 2 separate units. Got it. No. There's no faultless blades. It's just flawless blades. Enough more for said blades? Absolutely, yes, you could do that, or you could go for a sorcerer for 60 points with an enhancement. Anyways, where's that list at? So, Peerless Blades, Fulgrim, Lucius. So, False Blades, Tormentors, Infractors. Yeah, I suppose he could. Oh, yeah. Sorry. I was going to attach 6 False Blades to Lucius, but that feels illegal. Nope, that's totally legal. It really is. You want to attach 6 False Blades to Lucius? Go right ahead. Probably good too. Again, though, it's one of those weird, awkward things where the blades don't benefit from Lucius, but Lucius does benefit from the blades. But he also loses a bunch of things because he's leading someone. Of course, you could get a squad of Noise Marines, but they won't have a leader, as that would use up the remaining points, making it 2,000 points on the dot. I mean, Noise Marines are great. All right. In all honesty, I think I probably would actually take a squad of Noise Marines. They may not have a leader, but that's okay. That's perfectly fine. A unit doesn't need a leader to be good. It makes them, the Cacophonous would make them a lot better, even, as a matter of fact, even a fantastic Overwatch unit. Probably the only unit you actually use Overwatch on. Overwatch with, not on, with. Is a unit of Noise Marines with a Cacophonous. Primarily due to the fact that they get sustained hits from the Cacophonous. Alright, so first two trays are done. Alright, get some mud on these tracks. Get a little bit of mud on these tracks. A little bit of this as well. It was looking a little too clean, if you ask me. There we go. You could drop a Mauler Fiend, and of course, most people aren't going to be running a Helldrake, so that frees up some points as well. Yeah. All right. First two trays are done. Poor Hell Turkey. I know, right? That. Would love for the Daemon engines to be good, but nothing short of a Dark Mechanicum army would actually do that. You're right. You're absolutely right. And I would love to see a Dark Mechanicum army. I would love to see a Dark Mechanicum army. And I think that EC Helldrake is actually pretty good. Alright. Is it? Okay, Helldrake. Let's compare this to the standard wrong. The standard EC the standard CSM Helldrake. All right, so the state for defenses, the CSM has 20 inches movement, obviously. Has okay, so aircraft. When you instruct the aircraft models must start the battlefield in reserves instead of being set up on the battlefield. Once the battlefield is started, aircraft models are then treated as reserve units for all rules purposes. Only units. Some aircraft models have hover listed in their abilities when you instruct the declare before doing anything. Okay. Does this have hover? It does. Okay, so you can decide to give this unit okay. Wasn't sure. I wasn't sure about that. But okay. Anyway, so the CSM is 20. Okay, so toughness 9s, 3 up with a 5 up embalm, 12 wounds, leadership 6, OC 0. Okay. Helldrake from EC. 10 toughness 10, so a little bit tougher. Better save. More wounds. Holy crap, this thing is a lot tougher. It's already better. Damn. Neat. It's a 2-up save with a 5-up emblem, while the standard CSM it's showing 7+ for you. What? It's showing 3+ with a 5-up emblem for me in the Wahopedia for CSM. What about the? Was looking at leadership. Ah, yeah, that's where the Helldrake and the EC is worse at. It has a worse leadership. Kinda sucks, but hey. Yeah, the CSM has a 3-up save, while the EC has a 2-up save. Yep. Same emblem, but better. But the EC has a better save, better toughness, better wounds. Like, holy cow! Actually, that. You think EC has the better ability? Okay, so each time this model makes an attack that targets a unit of fly, add 1 to the hit roll. That's the ability, and the ability over here. Each time this model ends a normal move, you can select one enemy unit that it moved over during that move and roll 2d6, adding 1 to each result. So the standard bomber ability. Yep. Yeah, standard bomber ability. Worse leadership, but better survivability. Yep. EC is already better. Let's take a look at the Death Guard, World Eater, and Thousand Suns Helldrakes. Do they... Death Guard does not get a Helldrake. Interesting. Alright, Thousand Suns. Do not get a Helldrake. Interesting. World Eaters? Do not get a Helldrake. Huh. We'll go figure on that one. Go figure on that. Interesting. Except they also get an easy bomber. Yep. Yes. All right, so basically I'm at the point where I just need to let this thing dry and it's done and it's good to go. And because my table's full, I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I can't do anything right now. I'm saying the World Eaters version. Wait, World Eaters get a Helldrake? Links are not allowed, unfortunately, and I can't remember how to give, hold on, actually. Isn't there a way I could... That's a warning, timeout, man, don't want to ban either one of those. Huh, interesting. I thought there was a... I'm sure there's a way I can give you permission. Oh, there's the World Eater Helldrake. Found it! Ah, okay, so yeah, World Eater Helldrake do get the bomber. So Thousand Suns may also actually have okay, never mind. They do. They're just in front of them is the name, the faction name, then Helldrake. I was looking for Helldrake, then faction. Looks like, oh no, it looks like they're all gonna actually have bombers. Oh, what the hell? Oh, wait, Death Guard don't. Oh, wait, Death Guard do not get a Helldrake. Thousand Suns and World Eaters get a Helldrake, but Death Guard do not. Wait, Thousand Suns has a different ability? Oh no. Each time this model ends a normal move, you can select one enemy unit. Until the end of the turn, models in that unit cannot have the benefit of cover. Interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, so interesting. So Death Guard are the only ones who actually do not get a Helldrake. But in all honesty, it kind of makes sense because they have like more special units than the other factions. Death Guard get a bunch of other demon engines. Yep. Yepperoni. Okay, I can actually... I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna fill this back up. Or dump it out, clean some stuff up. I'll be right back. All right. Right. I just can't decide whether I want the Bale Flamer or not. 12-inch range, not idea, but it does have Torrent. I love the Torrent ability. Yes. Most Flamers have 12 inches anyways. I definitely know one of the exceptions is the Immolator. The Immolator has an 18-inch Torrent. Oh, and the Nero Tyrant. It's already a giant hell turkey, no cover for you. Yeah, pretty much. I suppose. Like that should have some. Okay. And then I think it's ready to go ahead and get put back on. It's always open season for the poor thing, and no presidential pardon. Hey, now. I'll find it someday. Oh, hey, fun historical fact. Did you know that the United States almost made the turkey its national bird? Because Benjamin Franklin wanted to make the country's national bird the turkey. Yep, because that would have ended well, right? Because turkey is delicious. If I use it in the code of the conceded list, it has a 2-up save, 5-up all save, and you can use a stratagem that gives it a 4-up feel no pain against mortal wounds. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. All right, so I basically have one tray left. One tray left to do, and they're all done. All right. What's your national bird? The thing we eat. Yeah, that's yeah that would not pan out all too well at all. Like at all. Alright, so how are they all looking to y'all? And having a Helldrake, Malafines, Lucius, and Pilgrim with the insane saves and invulnerables. If you're rolling hot, nobody is touching them things. Yeah, pretty much. Look at them ladies. All right, there we are. Looking so blurry. IKEA literature. Oh boy, hold on. I know. That's really like as good as I'm gonna be able to get it because it's not a great camera. Okay, there we go. The camera is confused. Yes, very much confused. Suppose I could add a little bit. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. There's them. There we go. And now for the final ones. These ones should actually not take too long, due to the fact that like the only ones I'm gonna need to do any form of touch up on are just these ones, just painting the top of these black. They remind me of the IKEA trays, but no front lip. Huh. Interesting. Bought them because they were cheap, but the removing of the cork is a pain in the neck, so switching to a new model holder system. Oh. All right, so first things first. Celestine and these two need to get need to have their bases painted real quick. I need to get a bigger brush. Have you seen the Artist Opus paint holders? They're certainly something. Artist Opus. Huh. They're egg-shaped, looking at them now, so am I. I can post a picture in the Discord. I'm looking at them now, so... Expensive little eggs? How expensive are they? They're good God! Yeah, I'm good. I will stick with my, Oh. That's the response you were expecting? Yeah. But huh. I will whittle one before I go paying $32 for one. Yeah. But, huh. I don't think how this would look. I'm trying to think how it would look with the bases of my the Celestine unit being, you know, what do I do with the box there? Hey, it's Artist Opus. Everything they make it is expensive. Yeah. Oh yeah. By the way, y'all. Fulgrim's still up for pre-order. He's not out of stock yet. Lol, not enough hype over him? Yeah, I don't think they hyped him up enough. But compared to his Horus Heresy version, yeah, his Horus Heresy version definitely is fantastic. I will say that I still, in all honesty, I don't know which one I like more. Between the 40k or the Horus Heresy version, I don't know which one I like more. Trying to think here. 40k version is great just because it's not Forge World / resin. Yeah. I have not messed with resin at all. Well, build-wise, paint-wise, I have because of D&D models. I painted a couple D&D models. They were more, they're more or less just test subject. Huh. I do really like the white on them. I do really like the white. Forge World resin is a joke. The price to how many flaws come out of it is just a bad joke. Gotcha. Better close that because my mind isn't making anything up. Because if I want to paint these, I want to paint them now before I base them, so that way I can let them dry while I base these. But I like the white on them. But I don't know how the white's gonna look with the mud. That's why I say never ever buy Forge World stuff secondhand, literally begging to get scammed. Gotcha. Even direct at you? Direct at you? I don't know. I don't know why. I don't exactly know why. But I kind of... So, Celestine, if y'all don't know, my Celestine, I messed up on her. Her and her Gemini. They still look great. Not as good as they could be, but they still look great. Where I messed up on them is I used a primer that was absolutely horrendous. The paint was not sticking, and now it definitely looks thick in some places and then thin in other places. On the models, yeah. Wish it would focus. Come on, focus. The mold lines are annoying, but I figured that it is fixable. Annoyance, mold canyons need too much green stuff to fix. I definitely sometimes feel like I want to repaint these. But then I'd want to buy new models. Primarily because I am extremely afraid to strip the paint off of these specific models because of how fragile they are. They're not sturdy. They're not weak, but they're not sturdy. Then I'm gonna run into the issue of I don't know what I'm gonna do with these. I could sell them, I suppose. Yeah, scrubbing paint off the purity seals seems nightmarish. Yes, definitely. Definitely. Like, I would probably say these are my most fragile models. Celestine herself is probably my most fragile model I own. Like, to the point where she herself kind of makes me not want to take her with me at all to the tournament. But I'm going to, because that's what I want to play. As a matter of fact, actually, it's really all I can play. Unless I buy up another one of these and then quickly paint up. Are you gonna take these models to the tournaments, then replace them afterwards? Replace them? What do you mean? I'm not replacing anything. I just don't know. Anyways, but yeah, like these three models, I have no idea. I do like them on the white bases, but I need to put terrain stuff on them. But I don't want to do snow. Oh, I was referring to buying the new Celestine model you were thinking of doing. Oh, okay, that. I'd have to figure out what I'm doing with these first. before I would do that. Yeah, we'll have to figure out what I'm doing with these first. I may just keep them as this. I may just keep them and just not worry about buying a new one. Anyways. Like, it's not badly painted. It's just not painted up to what I would like. Well, at least like now. Before, when I painted this, I thought it was like, I painted this amazingly. Now with how much painting I have done, like comparing them to my other models, including like these models too. Like I painted these models up around the same time as these. Used roughly the same primer but different color. I used a matte primer. That one I thought I used a matte primer, but apparently it didn't work. And these turned out fantastic. Just look at this one. Oh, let's just look at this model. I painted the banner up late. Painted up the banner later on. Come on. Will you focus? Camera doesn't know what it wants to do. There we go. Like the torch part and the banner I painted up later on. Like the whole banner I was actually afraid to do because, well, small edge highlighting. But I got but after I did the torch, I just went, you know what, screw it. If anything, I can always repaint it burgundy, and I did. Got it done. Right now, I'm stuck. Right now, I'm stuck at. What am I gonna paint? Right now, I'm stuck at. How am I going to base these? Do I want to paint the bases up, or leave them white? Because I'm trying to figure out. How well does the mud work on? But if, I will say when it comes to the scrolls though, I will say that the scrolls will be easy to actually fix. I can actually just paint them up back to the Wraithbone and then shade them in Serpent Sepia. That'll be the easy part. It's more or less the rest of the model that I am very scared to try and fix. Try and scrub. Well, suppose I could do this. Well, let's just go for it. Hmm. Huh. Huh. I guess I just let it dry and see how see how it looks. If anything, I can always just paint the rims up to a color that more suits it. But I guess to answer your question though, Dark Mage, if you're still there, it would be yes if I decided to go that route. Sorry that took me so long to actually answer that. At least you get another experience painting Celestine with more experience in painting. That's actually fairly true. It would just be me figuring out what am I gonna do with my current Celestine. All right, so I just realized I want to get some shrubberies. I don't think I told you, but I sold. You sold all your battle sisters. Oh. Hopefully you got a good price out of them. But that is sad though. Yeah, I think I want little grass tufts on these. I'll have to look into getting those. At least on the jump pack units. I've just not been enjoying them as a faction, both on the tabletop and building and painting recently, which is a shame. I just think it's time to give them a break for a while. Ah, gotcha. No shame in that. No shame at all. Sometimes you think you'll enjoy a faction, and then you start getting them and playing them, and then realize you don't like them. Yeah, no shame in that. It does suck, like when you now it is unfortunate when you spend all that time and money on those models, only to learn that you don't care for them. Was my Celestine model the first model I ever painted? Fully, yes. The first models that I actually painted were my Termagants. I got them to mostly the color scheme I wanted, but then learned that I didn't care for there was some stuff that I didn't really care for it, and so I set them off to the side. Celestine and the Gemini were the first. Actually, no. I think my Jump Pack Canoness is the first model I fully painted. Yeah, my Jump Pack Canoness is the first model I fully painted. Celestine was my first epic character. Because I think I got all my standard jump pack units painted up before I started working on Celestine. Ooh, that mud really does make them heavier. And that's pretty much what I want with these. I want to get some weight on these bases because how light they are and unbalanced they are. But yeah, I definitely think I want to get some grass tufts for later editions. These definitely seem a little bland, even with the mud. Maybe could cut bits off a sprue, have them as little rubble pieces in the mud. Oh, I could. I could, couldn't I? What the? Would I like that? Huh. Would I like that, though? Hmm. I don't know if I would like that. It's a good idea. It's a great idea. But I don't know. I don't think I would. I personally would like that. Unfortunately. And I thank you for that. For spitballing that idea. I think it would kind of lose the European forest mud look you're looking for, but it's always worth saying when you need a little something to help break up the base. Right. Yeah. Oh, hold on. I'm thinking hard. And that's probably not a good thing. Huh. Wind's picking up. Okay. Okay. While my brain is trying to do its processing, can you see the smoke coming out of my ears? My workplace has a bunch of little wood chips outside of its doors. I could grab some of them, heat them up in my oven for a little while. That way I can kill any little critters on any little critters. Prime them up, paint them, and then glue them onto these. Maybe do the same with like little itty bitty stones if I can find some. All right. Yeah, that sounds cool. Would really make the faces really good. Yeah. Yeah, I think I might do that. May not be until after I get done with these, done with the tournament, because next week, I mean, I'll have 2 weeks. I'll have 2 weeks before the tournament, so I should have plenty of time to do that, and it would give us something to give me something to do for a hobby day next week. Oh, right. There is, right. Also, there is something that I would like to throw out there for everybody, and that's, I want to get as much practice in as possible with my Adepta Sororitas. So, I should be getting my official player packet within the next couple of days. And when that comes out, would everybody be up for helping me practice we wouldn't have to do official games. We would just have to look at the layout and talk about like talk about like deployments and stuff. Mal, hello, buddy. How's it going? Just doing final touch-ups. Just adding a little bit of mud to my tanks because they're a little too clean. If you know what I mean. There's that tank. Chillin', how's the basing going? Great. I'd definitely be down to talk about deployment zones and potential tactics. I actually started a new job next Tuesday. It may be hard for me to pop into streams throughout the week. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. But basing's going great now. We're almost done. I'm almost done. I've got a job coming up too. Just one and done though. Oh, okay, cool. Nice. Everyone's getting jobs. I mean, it is coming up to be that time of the year where people need to start getting jobs. All right. There we go. Nice. I just finished Working my notice last Friday. I've never been so happy to have a final day at work. Nice. Good on you, mate. All right. Seriously need to lock in on your Warhammer stuff? It's the perfect season for priming. I officially have no excuse. Absolutely. Get to it, Mouth. All right. That should do it. And with that, y'all, I'm done. I'm done! Everything's based with a little bit of terrain. I'm gonna get going. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. Absolutely, Archmage. Thank you for hanging out. All right, so I will say once these are all nice and dry, I'll get a picture of them for y'all. Oh my god. Apparently I still have my hold on. I need to take care of something. Because I didn't notice it until literally like right now. Boop. Alright, fixed. And there went chat. Oh no! But we are now done. I pretty much just wanted to go until I got everything done with. Something I might do though is I might you know what? I'll leave the bases as they are. I like the white. There we go. Congruenlatus? Is that supposed to be pig Latin? Oh, excuse me, sorry. All right. All my models are done. And once they're all dried up, I'll actually get a big old picture of them all and post it onto Discord, because I now officially have a full battle ready 2,000 point army. And I'm super happy about that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I like this. I will say though, I'm gonna say this. And I wonder if you guys either think the same way or think they should stay as is, but in all honesty, I hope they refresh the jump pack units. At least to have different flying bases. What do y'all think? Because I've begun to really dislike these clear plastic stems. At least the curved ones like these. But that's what I have. That's what I'm using. I'm not going to complain about it. I'm just going to say I'm starting to kind of dislike it. And so I hope they refresh that. I don't think they will anytime soon, but it's always a hope. Anyways, y'all, thank you for watching. We will be back tomorrow with something. I don't know what. Something. I guess. Hold on a second. Okay, that's cool. Amazon. All right, so I should be getting those at some point. Any? Yeah. Yeah. All right. But yeah, like I said, like I'll be back with something. I don't know what. we could just sit back, chat, sit back and chat. Or something I could do if, yeah. Okay, so I am supposed to have my list submitted by end of day on May 1st, which is in a couple of weeks. So technically, I could still buy Junit, build her up and paint her. Because now I'm basically at the point where I can just, for my Adepta Sororitas anyways, just buy a kit, build it, then paint it right away. Which is nice. It's not that's nice. That's actually really nice. I am fairly happy about that, actually. I have no idea if it's hailing or if it's... Is it hailing? 1 second, y'all. Yeah. No, yeah, it's hailing. It's hailing right now. Not hard, but it's hailing. So, but yeah, like with the tournament that's coming, that I'm going to here in a couple weeks, we have the missions, we have the layouts, just not the official like what's gonna be what, like what layouts are gonna be with what missions. Yeah, do. All right, so let me bring up yes, well that. like the layouts that they are doing are 3 and 6. Layout 3. And so far, we have 2 search and destroys, a sweeping engagement, so yeah, basically we have one of the, we have sweeping engagement. We have a search and destroy. We have a crucible. We have crucible battle, and a tipping point. And yeah, I think we have a hammer of anvil too. Something along those lines. I'm muted. Whoops. Okay, so it's starting to really come down now. So just in case if things decide to not pan out all too well for me, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. So I just want to say thank you all for watching. Hope you enjoyed this nice, chill, relaxing time. Because I actually found it very chill, very relaxing, very enjoyable. I like hobbying. I like this hobby. I really like this hobby. So, thank you for watching. Hope you had a fantastic time. As always, we will be back tomorrow again with something I don't know what. Maybe by then I'll get my player pack and we can go over what's going on. So, thank you for watching. As always, stay active, stay connected.
I will see y'all next time. Consider signing out. Bye, y'all.